Good day. Hello, David. I can see you're lurking around. Nice of you to join up. I have a change of plans. I'm going to fly a Cessna today instead. Hello, Thomas. Very welcome. As I was just explaining, I'm going to take the Cessna 172 instead. This was the paint job that I found that was closest to the orange of the Beaver. It's slightly off in the color, but it should be it should work, I think. Yeah. So I'm just gonna very quickly pre-flight and then get going. It's a very lovely model, as you can see. It's completely beautiful. Very well modeled. It's not quite as good as the Airfoil Labs, but it kind of works. No, wait, here it is. Nope, Beaver it is. I hope I am hearing angry typing in the background. Nope, Beaver, Beaver, Beaver. I'm gonna do this really fast because I'm not having a ton of time to spare. To despair. Just filled up with oil just before you came along. Still on my worn tires, but as long as they stay what they are, I will at least survive for now. Biscuit. I tried the same joke with the Airfoil Labs plane, but I could see on the video that it was kind of dark. You could see that the plane that I was talking about first was a very horrible model, but you couldn't see how good the Airfoil Labs plane is. So I'm going to have to try that gag again later. And see if I can make it work a little bit better. It's really heating up. I checked, I did the briefing for the flight an hour ago, and at that point it was 22 or 23 degrees. Now it's 27, and that was the previous ATIS that came 45 or 40 minutes ago. So it's shaping up to become really hot. Yeah, it's mid-20s on the temp gauge. So it's shaping up to be a nice hot evening or afternoon. The dog is... I proceeded to install that liquid cooler in the dog. It was easier to use that blood transfusion system and run the blood through a cooler so that the blood that comes into the dog is about 10 degrees. So that it kind of has this radiator type of system. So it's kind of a liquid cooling. It's just a little bit more primitive. So liquid cooled dog in the back. Just gonna I have this Lua script that automatically populates the seats and stuff in the plane with the correct weights, but I haven't updated it with the current weight of the dog, so I need to fix that. Right, I'm gonna save some of the babble for the flight, because I don't have time to sit around here. Beacon and center tank is where I'm taking from now. Fuel pressure. So David, are you also joining us at New Cuyama? I know Thomas is unfortunately working. Let's see here. What am I doing? Yes, I'm starting the engine. That's what I'm doing. Clear prop.
Approach number 129 kilo 900, climbing on the bell before departure.
ATC is working.
We're 129 kilo tail departure, climbing via or climbing to 3000?
Climbing to 3000, number 129 kilo.
129 kilo, radar contact 3 north of the Renton Airport, Seattle altimeter 3019er.
3019er there.
No, hello, Walker 3, 2000 via the SID. Walker 380 NorCal departure, radar contact. Air Smart 55, descend and maintain 13,000.
All right. Ground point 7. Set tower is ready. It is. And guard.
Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
November.
Reading Municipal Airport. 8 is information November. 1853 Zulu. Wind variable at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature 27. Dew point 6. Altimeter 3001. Arriving and departing runway 16. Visual approaches in use. Read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information November. Reading
Right, 16. That is excellent. All right, I'll just get going. No time to lose.
Alpha and the Zulu intersection with the weather ready to taxi.
Which ATIS do you have?
And Mike, ATIS, one on go.
November 11 Golf, San Jose ground runway 30 right, taxi via Zulu.
30 right, taxi via Zulu, one on go.
Walker 380, climb and maintain, flight level 190.
Come to level 190, Walker 30.
Number 129 kilo, turn left heading 290 vectors, Wumox, Renton, or correction, Bremerton, altimeter 3019, advised with the weather.
turn left, heading 290, vectors to WUMAX, and we have the weather for Bremerton, 129 kilo.
1 kilo, roger, expect visual approach.
Yeah, anyways, we could get vectors for the ILS 20.
200 kilo expected.
We'll expect that, thank you.
All right. Start taxiing to
Smart 55, thank you. I've got no traffic observed between you and the field. Radar service terminated with your cancellation. Squawk and maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
try to depart before the engine starts melting. Redding ground. Beaver 524 Echo Alpha. Information November. Taxi for south departure. And I'm at Air Shasta.
Beaver 524 Echo Alpha, Redding ground, runway 16, taxi via Lima and Delta, cross runway 12 at Lima.
16 via Lima Delta. Cross 12 at Lima. Beaver 524 Echo Alpha.
Runway 12 is available if you prefer.
Yeah, why not? I have never taken 12, so I'd love that.
Beaver 524 Echo Alpha, runway 12, taxi via Lima.
12 via Lima. Beaver 524 Echo Alpha.
Walker 380, contact Oakland Center 127.45.
2745, Walker 3.
Excellent. And this should be it. The Mike 1 sign there, notwithstanding. What do we want to for the first time?
129 kilo, fly heading 270.
270, 129 kilo.
Okay. Touchbird out. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. I just prepped the plane, and I'm at runway 12 at Redding, of all places. I've never taken that run before. Okay, all that seems to be working. Just a quick pre-flight, and then I will be off.
Walker 380, Oakland Center, climb and maintain, flight level 310.
Okay, good. 12. That means I will have, well, the wind is variable at 4, so not a big concern.
And the tower of November 11 Golf, holding short, 30 right, at Alpha 1, ready for IFR departure to SFO.
Number 11 Golf, San Jose Tower, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 30 right, 11 Golf, thank you.
Redding Tower, Beaver 524 Echo Alpha, runway 12, ready for departure to the south.
Beaver 524 Echo Alpha, Redding Tower, wind calm, runway 12, clear for takeoff, south departure is approved.
South departure approved, and 12, clear for takeoff, Beaver 524 Echo Alpha. Lights and all switchers are correct. Trim set. Fuel on the center tank, which is full, and I have belly full of fuel. And engine is not quite in the green, but the oil will be there in a few minutes. And well, nobody lands on this runway, so 12 and south departure approved. Set. Engine is in the green. Wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? Let's get out of here. What the hell is going on? It's not the wind. So the problem is somewhere between the seat and the yoke. I'm not sure what it is.
November 414 Papa Sierra, contact Denver, approach 120.35.
Alright.
200 kilos, Cessna maintain 3,000.
Cessna maintain 3,000, 129 kilo.
Well, ground looping on takeoff is a bit of a... that doesn't really happen much because you have so much airflow over the tail, but you can have a... you can run out of outside of the runway. Which at least looks bad, if nothing else. The plane can handle it, it's...
414 Papa Sierra, Denver approach, altimeter 3021 Whiskey is current.
It is a bush plane after all.
4 Papa Sierra, expect visual approach, runway 35 left.
Tower from runway 11 Golf, requesting a frequency check.
Number 11 Golf, I would love to do that as long as you're on the signal departure, as well as squawking your assigned code.
Sorry about that, fixing the squawk.
So, today I have a different plan for mode of navigation. I'm gonna chalk this flight up as no GPS flight.
Never ident unless ATC asks for one. November 11 Golf, contact NorCal departure.
Thanks for the tip, contact north departure, 11 Golf.
So I'm gonna navigate by VORs today. I'm gonna take one VOR station after another down the Sacramento Valley. I've switched my GPS to non-map position thing, and for flight I've turned off all the information I have about where I am on the map. So I'm going to use it just for picking up, looking at the map and just getting frequencies.
So 129 kilo, turn left heading 230 and intercept runway 20 localizer.
So now I need to figure out
230 intercept runway 20 localizer.
whether or not I'm outside of the Delta airspace. And I can do that because I'm on my way southbound.
NorCal departure, November 11 Golf, climbing 3,000 on the...
How's the ATC volume, by the way? Is it reasonable?
November 11 Golf, NorCal departure, radar contacts, stay heading.
Current heading 083, November 11 Golf.
That heading is not on the Sunol departure. Verify you're flying the Sunol 1.
Verifying the Sunol 1, I slightly overshot the intercept, intercepting it in a moment.
That's my route, by the way.
An intercept you should be flying. You turn right to a heading of 043 until you enter the radial. You're not there yet.
Speaking of
it seems that right now I'm on the
radio.
Radio. Please check.
I'm gonna turn him off for a while, so it's not competing with my thinking. So that's my route. I'm currently just outside of the Delta, both lateral and vertical. I'm just passing 3,000. I saw a substation just below me here. This thing here. So if that's what I'm thinking, I should be having Cottonwood Town right here. There it is. Which means I should have Lake California Airport to my left, a couple of miles out. Could that be it? There it is. Excellent. And I should have, according to the map, on my right, flying N, which is, I have no idea what kind of surface it is. It's not paved, that's all I know. So it should be just to the south or so of this river that is running through here. Could that be it? Yep, there it is. That's an ugly wet bot runway. So that means I have some idea of where I am. It is enough because I'm going to be following VOR to VOR, but it's also fun to pay attention. Power back a little bit. I'm going to stay at around, I checked on my briefing before I departed. It is pretty calm winds higher up, but it trends towards being a slight headwind. So, and down here I was supposed to have a tailwind, but I don't know because I cannot check the GPS readouts for wind speed, wind direction. So. I wouldn't know. I see a beacon ahead of me. That might be Red Bluff Airport. We just have a look at that. My intention was to stay at 3,500, but I'm kind of all over the place. So, for now, it seems like the computer is behaving as I expect it to do, but that might be confirmation bias. I've had trips earlier when that desktop wallpaper program was running in the background. I did actually leave it on. I'm not happy taking it out completely, but I managed to find some settings that would actively turn it off, and I verified in the task monitor on the computer that it's in the second I have something on full screen on this monitor, it goes off, even if it's even if I click outside. And also I added a rule that as long as X-plane is open, regardless of in focus or not, it's gonna be shutting down the program. And I can see on the desktop manager that it is completely inert. It's just sitting there. It's taking no resources from the PC. I'm very happy about that. The question now is, of course, was it that, or was it something else? Was that just a coincidence, or is that the trigger for the problem? I think it is. I checked after I quit the stream yesterday. I basically restarted the stream just for my own testing, and I verified that since I could run the stream with all the programs I usually have on the computer, PilotEdge and all that, and kind of went back and forth, clicked in the second screen here and saw the frame rate plummet, and clicked back and saw it come back, and I saw on the task manager that the wallpaper program was ramping up when I clicked off of this full screen setting here, or program here. So I think that was it. Very stupid mistake in terms of having programs or things going on in the background, because it's completely useless. And I've been aware of it. I know it takes a lot of resources from the computer, but I didn't realize that it didn't actually shut off. So that was pretty stressful. Because I mean, if I'm in a spot where I have a very high frame rate, like 40, 50, 60 frame rate FPS, the dip is not long enough. It kind of goes down to a certain point and then it comes and recovers. It's just when the background program starts up when I click outside. But if my frames are like they were back on Redding, for example, in the 20s, it doesn't have enough margin to allow the frame rate to drop that much without the sim being unstable, the yoke disconnecting, and a lot of other, kind of bonus problems, if you will. And that was kind of the problem. So all the times that I was able to click outside the monitor and it not happening, that was because the background program was able to start and get stable before the whole system went to pieces. So it wasn't Windows after all. The problem was basically a separate program that has warned me about the high settings that I run it on. And my neglect in checking whether or not it was running in the background. So I take full responsibility for it. If it was that, it might be just a coincidence, in which case I'm still fucked as it is. However, it looks good now. Where am I? And why am I? Still following the highway. I should have passed the airport. I'm 1 mile away from the Red Bluff VOR. So that means the airport is, and I'm off course from the VOR, so let's try to catch up with that inbound radio, which means that the airport should be at my 5 o'clock according to the map. There it is. Yay. I love VFR navigation, it's so much fun. Okay, so I'm gonna try something here. I am gonna cross-reference the next VOR, which is the Williams VOR. It's 114.4. So I'm gonna set that in this one as well. And then I'm gonna set the Red Bluff VOR in VOR 2, so I can switch back and forth. So what I'll do now is I'll use this one to check the radial 2 Williams, which should be roughly the direction I'm heading now, 150 or something like that. It's not showing anything. So does that mean that I don't have a signal? Probably does. Looks like it is good 50-60 miles over there. So just check on VOR 1. Can I pick that up there? No signal. Nope. So I'm gonna track 15. Yeah, I'm gonna just track straight out from where I'm now. Continue on this 150 radial. I would take 155. That seems more plausible. And then I'm gonna have oh, now I'm gonna do something I haven't done in ages. I mean, actual years. Because I've been using GPS for so long, I've basically stopped identifying VORs because they are automatically identified in the GPS. So, since I don't have a signal for the second VOR yet, and it's kind of out of my view here, down here on the lower panel here, I'm gonna take the radio and set it to let me just get that panel to stop behaving like that. Can I now click it? Yeah, now. Okay, so it was just one of those from the panel things. I'm gonna make it sound off on nav 2 when or if I get a signal from it. So now I'm gonna get the Morse code for the Williams VOR, which is dot 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 dash dot 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 dash. So when or if I get the VOR in range, I will hear it. Maybe. I haven't checked. I haven't used this audio panel feature in a while, so I don't know if it's even working in this plane. So good and interesting stuff. Anyway, the route will keep me more or less above Interstate 5, which I will guess is going to be that one. The route I've plotted also takes me outside of the finals for Capital Airport in Sacramento, so I'm not interfering with that. It will take me through the departure end if they are arriving and departing south, but I'm going to be above. Well, that is a good question. I'm planning on being 3,500, but the airspace goes to 4,100, so maybe at the time I'm getting there I will have to climb to 5.5 or something. Yeah, that's a good good flight. From Oak Ridge to Painfield by VOR with the Caravan. Beaver. Well, nice. So, did you decide on going to Painfield for the service, the modifications of the panels and all that? So, Kenmore is going to work at Painfield. Gotta do this. pilots going out. Yeah, but are they at... did you find that they are actually at Plainfield and not Boeing or otherwise? I see so many places I could land here. Could, would, want, shouldn't. All right, yeah. I guess Boeing Field is also busy enough with the Boeings. It's not Beaver Field. Oh, so there's that. All right, let's just verify that I know where I am. Should be passing, if I haven't already, High Field, Oscar 37. Let me see here. There's a distinctive kink in the road here. The interstate has at the town of Orland. It passes over a tiny lake, and it kind of has this little bit of a bend to the right. After which, the high field should be to the left. And I'm seeing a kink here. That means that there should be a river or something here. I don't see that though. It's actually bending right over it, so that might actually be this thing here, kind of a dried up lake, which means that the town should be right over here. There should be an airport here. I'm very glad to hear it. Have you been flying it since last time, or has it been just sitting around? So this is the town. There should be an airport on the other side here. If I know where I am. Don't see it though. How close to the town? Oh, it's a little bit further out. Ah, here we go. There it is. She's having a break. Well, yeah, that's Oh, I've picked up the other VR. I haven't heard anything though. So let's see if I can correlate those. So the other VR says that the course to it is 150. So I'm not on the direct path between the airport, between those VORs, and that checks out because I have the the direct line between those VORs on the map here, and they confirm what I'm seeing here, that I'm quite a bit, a mile or so to the right. Of course, the course should actually take me more or less directly above this airport over here, but that doesn't really matter. I'm going to switch now to 114.4 and go direct. Which is that direction, 150. 41 miles out. MX. confused. What is that? Is that something I should know what is? Oh, okay. So that's professional pilot speak for maintenance. Good. Good to know. Well, I hadn't planned on having the Beaver in SoCal. This is an exception I'm doing for the New Cuyama. The new Cuyama event, to which I expect at least EV to join at. And in any case, I'm going there just to celebrate. I actually like that airfield. It's a very cute airfield. So if someone looks up New Cuyama on Twitch, wanting to see if they are streaming their grand reopening, well, they are in for a surprise. I'm not doing maintenance on the plane often enough to have cool code words for it. I just say fix whatever is broken. That's what I'm doing. I've been bush flying, and so much now that my eyes are constantly looking for bush fields. I'm not looking for places to land in terms of an emergency. I can see that all around. But I'm looking for things like this. Very, distinctive things like this. This might just be a driveway or something, a road that the farmer uses for something. And it just happens to have, big turnarounds at the end. But at the same time, it looks like something you might, land a crop duster on. And this area, Jesus, my course is completely off now. This area, the Sacramento Valley, is littered with small farm fields. There are so many of them. It's unfathomable how it. Of course, a lot of them are probably down low, but this is probably a very busy region for flying. Let me see if I can bring it out so you can have a look. So here's Volanta. I'm not gonna use it for flight tracking. EV, this is not me cheating. I know where I am. I'm just gonna zoom in, for example, around Sacramento. So the cool thing with Volanta is that many of the airfields that people land at are marked with these pink things. These are the airports with ICAO codes, or at least that are sufficiently recognized. But if you look closer, you can see a lot of fields that are not marked like that. See, for example, next to this riverbank here, here's an airfield. And the map on Volanta is so incredibly detailed. It's detailed down to the very small driveways around a garage like this. So it's very easy to correlate these tiny airfields to Google Maps, for example. Look at this, for example. This tiny little thing here. That's probably a micro or RC plane runway. So it's probably 400 feet, maybe 500 feet long. And then there's these two. Not charted. Guarantee you that. And so look there, there's another with a crossing runway. And these are really very faded airports. Some of them are probably more or less invisible. And 99% of the times I look at these, they are actual airfields. See them all over the place. I don't know how Volanta has this information, but I love it. I've discovered so many cool airports from using this. Just by looking at this map, what I'm going to fly in an area, and just see if I can find something interesting. There's so many, all over the place. So I'm going to take this away, so I'm not tempted to look at where I am. Oh, look at this, what's coming up. This here. I've flown above those. That's a butte. It has, let's see, what's the name of it? That's the Sutter Butte. That's to the west of the Beale Air Force Base, just north of Sacramento. Beale Air Force Base, by the way, has the distinction of having Bravo Alpha Bravo as the ICAO code. So it's basically kebab. So that's nice. Slightly left, of course. So what's the next VR after Williams? That's gonna be, is it Executive Sacramento VR? Yes, it is. 115.2. Let's see here. 115.2. I'm gonna set that in nav2. I'm gonna switch to it to see if it's actually showing up. No, not yet. Right, let's see here. I've got slightly below 20 degrees, 18 degrees, so this altitude is good enough for me to be able to run this high power setting, which is my favorite, high power cruise setting, which is 30 inches, 20 or 2,000 manifold pressure, or 2,000 manifold pressure. That would be nice. That would be an atomic explosion. 30 inches and 2,000 RPM. It takes me 27 gallons, 28 gallons, and middle green everything. It's very nice. And interestingly, what the reason I can discuss fuel flow in auto rich or auto lean is because if I switch now from auto rich to auto lean, watch the fuel flow, nothing changes, because it automatically neglects leaning if you're on a high power setting. So you need to kind of pull the propeller and the throttle back into what normal Beaver pilots have as the blue range, not the green. It should be below the green. The green range in your stock instruments are reflecting the auto-rich operating area. Auto-lean, you need to be in the blue. But I want the auto-lean area to be the blue and the auto-rich to be the yellow. And as you can see, the orange marking I have, that's the area that you can use for a maximum of, I think it's a minute or something like that. I treat it as just a takeoff zone, 2,200 to 2,300. 33.5 inches up to 36.5 inches. That's the I use that for only lifting off, and then I'm back into the yellow. Which is why I have I'm still running on the I've never busted a cylinder on this plane because I'm running it very conservatively. Beale is the home of the U2s. SR-71s. Okay, nice. Very nice. Both extremely fascinating planes, though. I mean, they have... those planes have a story or 15 to tell. I remember when I was a kid, I was so fascinated by the SR-71. Just the looks of it. It kind of it looks like it's going Mach 3 just sitting on the ground. But on the ground, it's just faucets leaking. Interstate should be somewhere on my right here. Yeah, I think I have it over here. Yeah, there it is. This might be Maxwell. If this is Maxwell, there should be a little somewhere to the north, just to the north of the airport, the town, there should be a tiny crop duster airfield called Muller. That's not it. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Actually, very close to the town. If it is that one. I might be wrong, as I said. So. Well, sure does look like it. Could it be then, if it's not Muller? So the road is kinking away from that little town, which checks out with Muller. Okay, I'm probably out of track here, yeah. The next town down there, that's not it. I see that, no, it should be, it has to be Muller, this one. Why am I not seeing that field? I've seen it before. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Maybe it's just the angle. That's the train tracks. It should be on the outside of the train tracks. Okay. Ah, never mind. That's it's frustrating. But if I am where I think I am, I'm a couple of miles, according to the GPS course, I'm slightly to the right of the course, which is not a problem. But I should be approaching the Williams, the town of Williams, where there should be a glider port, paved airport, which should be... There's a road coming through here, I can see, that is crossing right through the town, and in the southeast quadrant there should be an airport, so in this quadrant here. I think I see it already. There we have it. And I see gliders. So I know where I am, but why didn't I see Muller? Well, that's a mystery. Anyway, let's do something different. Let's try to track down the actual VOR. So I'm gonna set direct to the VOR, which looks like it's gonna be something like 131, of course. The VOR should be to the maybe half a mile to the north of an east-west road. So one of the things I can do to verify that I'm seeing what I'm seeing is to see. I'm going to be converging slowly with the interstate. It's going to come. It is right there, and it's on this course. I should be slowly converging with it. No, actually, I'm going to parallel it as it is because I'm to the right of the course. So once I get closer, I should be able to see Arbuckle Airfield, which is going to be very close to the interstate, to the west of the interstate. It's a very small. The airport is actually called Strain, and I should be able to see that and see the east-west road, and to my left, or 2 o'clock when I get down there, should be the Ballston airfield, and in between I should see the VOR station. One of my VFR hobbies is to actually spot VOR stations. Now that's like collecting toothpaste tubes or soda can corks or something like that. So my hobby is collecting VOR stations that I've spotted from the air. I don't think I've seen this station. I don't think I navigated by it even. Maybe via GPS, but in that case I didn't pay attention. So it's about time. Alright, I'm gonna have a little bit of coffee. I fear that this coffee is starting to get a little bit cold. Or not cold, but at least old. Twitch broke again, Jesus. I hope it's not on my end. Because I don't see any problems here. In fact, my computer it's behaving exemplary. And I just clicked on my OBS to verify that it's working, and frame rate is stable, so I think problem is gone. Crossing fingers or toes or other members. Well, the coffee is still serviceable. It's not the best, but then again, it's not worst. Okay, good to hear. Well, it's bad to hear. I mean, there are very few things that really annoy me in real life, but slow or unreliable internet, or borrowing other people's computers that are slow is also something that really bothers me. So I should be seeing that airport very close to me now. I should be looking out for that airport. I think... Well, that's a town, so the airport should be... Is that it? That looks like an airport. So this might be the east-west road then. In which case, the VR station... should have just passed it, maybe. Ah, here we go. About that. In the corner of that little field, that's where it is. That's what I'm talking about. Shop selling me bad chocolate brownie is the crime of the night, not slow connection. Well, bad chocolate brownie. What is that? Is that possible? What is a bad chocolate brownie? And why is it bad? Right, I have connection with the Sacramento VR, so I'm gonna switch over. And that should be a radial of... What does this map say? It's so cluttered. Looks like it is... Jesus, this map is 300, 312 or so. So I'm going to set 312 in the rear. Well, actually, well, it's already there. Perfect. Ooh. Factory taste. Alright, so here's the deal. I'm on my way to the Sacramento capital, Charlie airspace. So I need to decide whether I want to go around, go below, or above. I'm thinking above. I'm already, I'm just actually 300 feet above, away from being able to go above it, so I'm gonna do a slow climb. Well, it's pretty spectacular though that someone is actually able to make a brownie that is bad. I'd call that good work. Okay, what's the next after Sacramento? That's gonna be Modesto VR 114.6. 114.6 set. Let's see if that one populates in nav2. Nope. Reception is not good enough on that in the distance. Well, yeah, so in addition to slow internet, one of the things I was just about to say that I really get irritated by is having to use other people's computers, because it seems like everybody has slow. You got a phone call? No. You missed me just musing about whether or not it is actually possible to make a brownie taste bad, but I guess it is possible when it's a factory brownie. Yeah, and I was also about to rant about borrowing other people's computers, which is something I find annoying, because it seems like everybody has slow computers. Not just because they have slow hardware, but it seems like they're always having computers that are kind of messed up somehow. And by being overladen with, you know, malware or spyware or something like that. So if David is here, he's probably gonna get on a soapbox on that, because that's what Windows probably is. But so probably what I'm irritated by would probably give him blow his mind. Hello, Feefox. Well, you've been watching, and but if you've been watching, you haven't missed a single thing. Not one thing has been said that has been of importance. Okay, yeah, well, I kind of do the same thing in the sense that I don't use the computers at work. I do preparation for work at home, and I bring my iPad. And if I have to do anything, I will do it with the iPad. But I can use others, but it's I try to avoid it, like the plague, almost literally the plague. Yeah, so we are in good company, and if it was just a germ thing or something, I would kind of I would probably combat it, because I have a fear of fearing germs, like in a sense I have a fear against having phobias, which is kind of course self-contradictory, but I try to avoid things like that. But I get annoyed when I'm using other people's computers because they're set up so stupidly or so slow or so irritating. So just opening an email to print something from a different computer can be so slow and so irritating. Okay, I see. I'm not quite sure what sort of work are you doing? I'm probably slow here, but are you a dispatcher or something? Gonna tune Sacramento NorCal approach here, so I have it on standby if I need it. 125.4, 125.4. Monitor it for a second here. 125.4 checks out. So what I should be seeing shortly is the interstate very slowly merging with me. Planning. Okay, cool. Do you enjoy it? Do you like it? Do you spend any time near the planes at all, or are you office?
November 414 copy.
Okay, that was good enough. Or are you yeah, office bound? I have underneath me here this channel. Let's see if we can see that on the map. Yes, indeed I can. There are a lot of channels around this area, but I can see that one. So we should be very close to the Charlie airspace. I can see Capital Airport here in the distance, maybe 10 miles or so. But I'm passing. Well, I'm actually close to 5,500 now, so that's where I'm going to level off. Set that there just for a reminder. Flight support, okay. Yeah, but I guess you are, if you have the opportunity, you take it. So you're a plane spotter. This is a big confluence of rivers here, or channels, or canals. I guess that's probably the correct word. If I am where I think I am, and I can see the approach lights or something for the south-facing runways at Sacramento, and I think I am at Knight's Landing or something like this, or that might actually be a little bit further along here. 50K, Jesus. Well. But so to, are you plane spotter to the degree that you, when you hear a plane pass above, you know what it is? Is that the level of knowledge, that you know the routes, that you know that this particular Airbus is whatever it is? Or at least some qualified guess. Yeah, okay. You can smell them before they come over the horizon. I'm not even close to that. I live in a place where there's the only airplanes I can see are basically at cruise altitude, and very, very few few airplanes on the approach to the local airport, which is about 50 kilometers away. So. Oh, cool. Okay, so there is another coincidence that you are flying a C-130 then. Yeah, sometimes if I'm in the summer just sitting outside, I open the flight radar just to see what kind of planes are moving around. But it's just a dot in the sky. I cannot see anything. My local airport, my very local airport, is kind of a small, more or less uncontrolled airport, and it has a flight school, and they operate a bunch of boring Cessna 172s and some other planes, some very small trainer type planes, and so whenever they pass above, which is not that often, I of course go out and look. And there's sometimes this summer I've been able to listen and I thought, okay, this doesn't sound like a Cessna 172. This sounds more like a Skyhawk, Skylane, in the sense that it's you can hear the difference between the 4-cylinder Lycoming and the 6-cylinder engine, which is a major difference. It's much more potent sounding. So I've been able to spot that, and of course, if there's a radial coming by, I can hear that. But that's maybe once a year. Well, one of my bucket list items is to own and operate a Beaver. Very unlikely to happen. I mean, they are really expensive, but I would. I was about to say that I would give a foot for it, but I need the feet to be able to fly it. It's probably easier to fly with just one hand. Yeah, well, I couldn't do that either. I mean, I have not the money, and I don't have the license, and I certainly don't have the use for it. I would just own it just for the pleasure of owning it, but it's, I mean, if I could set aside 10 years of income, I would probably be able to do it. But by the time I have enough income to set aside, it's probably too old. So, turbine upgrade. Well, that's for me a Beaver with a turbine. That's a downgrade. I would take it if you gave it to me, but I would sell it. Because for me, the radial engine is the reason why I love this plane. I mean, I would take an Otter, de Havilland Otter, with the old 1340 radial, the big brother of this one. I would have that, but I wouldn't have the turbine Otter. That's just too boring. Won't have it. Right, so we've just passed Sacramento International Airport, which is just below my wing here. And Mather should be... Where is Mather? It's in the distance somewhere. I think it's too far to see, but I see Sacramento Executive over there. And I see this canal coming, pointing with my fingers. You should probably see it better here. That's the canal. There's shipping canals coming from the bay up to Sacramento. I think this might be one of them. There's interstate, so I think Mather is up here somewhere. This is Sacramento Executive. Do I have connection to? Yes, I do. To what was it? Modesto VOR. So when I get there, let's see, what is the course to Modesto according to the VOR? Looks like it's just go straight ahead. Yeah, I can just mosey on down. RB211 versus CF6 sound difference, for example. Is that a helicopter? I don't know what an RB211 is. Okay, so I'm gonna stress test my computer here by opening a YouTube link. See how that pans out. Perfectly. Oh yeah, the electric Beaver, yeah, I did see that. I wouldn't want that either, for even more reasons. I mean, I like electrical stuff. I really do. But okay, yeah, Thomas. So there you see. I have no idea. RB211. That sounds like a helicopter code, but so that's the engine type. Yeah, electric Beaver. I would probably not be adverse to owning a small electric airplane if it had a reasonable range. But that would be just for the pure flying and not the operating of the plane. That would be just, it would be like a like an electric car. You own it for it to be practical and easy to use and you know, economical to a certain degree. Owning a Beaver with a radial engine is you're doing that for the love of the plane, not for the cost, because it's really expensive to operate. Right? I'm a Beam executive airport. Speaking of canoe, the Thronda Beaver can actually have a canoe strapped to it. The seaplane version, you can add that to it. Alright, so here is, Thomas, the benefit of this little add-on light. You can see the red fuel warning is because I'm down to a very low amount in the center tank. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna set a 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. Okay, so now Siri is counting down on my watch here. 2-minute warning for me to take down the fuel even a little bit more. And then I'm gonna open the belly tank, which is full, and I'm gonna drain from that and just see if I'm actually able to burn off more fuel, so much fuel that I'm actually able to take the whole belly tank up in the center tank before it spills over, basically. I may have done that before, I'm not sure. I haven't really, I tend to not run the tank that empty. Alright, I should be passing the interstate very soon. Is that the one coming there? Yeah, that's the one. So on the other side of the interstate is a train track, and once I'm out of the town extent here, I should be able to see a lovely airport called the Borges Clarksburg. Oh, wait a minute, I've passed that already. It's in between the in this area here, Borges Clarksburg. Let's see if I can find it. I spent a lot of time on that field in the good old days. There it is. Doesn't look very good here though, but it's a very nice field in real life. Borges Clarksburg. Okay, 2-minute warning. So now I'm gonna take the 43 gallons from the belly into this 35-gallon center tank, which shouldn't be possible, but the flow rate is very low. So now I opened it, the flow, it uses the vacuum pump, but it takes a good amount of time. So I can probably expect to be able to, at least with the power setting I'm running now, burn off enough fuel for that to just be possible to deal with. As in, I won't spill the fuel out. Oy vey. Have a look at those humongous towers. Jesus Christ. They're at least 1,000 feet. Jesus. Let's see if I can see them on the map here. Where is it? Where am I? There I am. Oh yeah, it's the towers just to the northeast of Rio Vista Airport. They are 2,000 feet tall. They are very, very distinctive. And one of the things with these towers, of course, is that you shouldn't just look for the towers. You should look for the wires coming off of them, because they are also a part of the problem. You don't want to get snagged on those wires. So I'm passing over the interstate right now, and the train tracks should be the ones right here. That they are. I can even see a train there. And this airport is Franklin Field, Foxtrot 72. And Flying B should be just to the north of it. Just next to the train tracks, a couple of miles. See if I can find it. I cannot see it. Doesn't mean it's not there. Just either not modeled or very well hidden. Could this be it? No, it's not. Well, not seen. Well, good enough. I know where I am at least. And I'm tracking the the 310 radial inbound to Modesto VOR. Oy vey, what is this horrific shite that I just found myself in? And where is it coming from? Why do I have that sort of weather? That doesn't check out. Let me open Active Sky and do a refresh on the weather, because that looks like a bug to me. Let's see what happens now. Alright. Sometimes Active Sky does weird things. One of the benefits of Explain 12 is that the inbuilt weather system looks like it's going to be more than good enough to be able to just use that. I would love to not have to have an external weather program. I don't mind having that either, but you know, the fewer applications you can have to open before open the simulator, the better. Okay, I'm going to set myself a 15-minute warning. If you've been paying attention, the belly tank has now drained around just below 10 gallons, and I've reached 9 gallons or so. It's a very weird setup, this. So it looks like I'm at least, and I wasn't at empty either. So with my fuel flow, I should be able to, with a slow transfer rate, be able to to be able to drain all of the belly tank without it pouring out. Okay, let's see. Look at the airspace here. Do I have to take into account anything like that now? I'm going to be passing over Stockton Metro Delta airspace, which is at 2,500, so that's no factor, even if I go down to 3,500 again. Same with the Modesto City, County, Harry Sham Field. Jesus, what a long name. That ends at 2,600 feet, and after that, there are no airspace considerations, apart from the Lemur WOA, which I'm going to be very close to. So I can freely descend if I want to. But before I do that, I will open the executive weather. I'm just going to pretend that I called weather service or flight service to get weather information. To get winds aloft to see if there is any particular problems with staying higher or lower. And I see no relevant information. But I will call up Sacramento ATIS just for the fun of it. 125.5. Just to get an updated altimeter, if nothing else.
On initial contact, you have information Bravo.
Yay, Bravo!
Sacramento Executive Airport, ATIS information Bravo. 1953 Zulu. Wind 310 at 4. Visibility 10. Sky condition, clear. Temperature 23. Dew point 12. Altimeter 3000. Arriving and departing runways 2030.
000.
Visual approaches and use read back all runway assignments and hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information Bravo.
Bravo, okay, so 000 and wind is from the north, west at 4 knots, so I have a tailwind if that's the same up here. I'm debating whether or not I should go down. No, I think I'm going to stay up, so I'm going to go all the way up to 5.5. I've been drifting down slowly here. Touch and go at Fresno. Well, it's not risky in itself. I'm just going to have a look here on the route of flight here. Fresno is out of my route. I'm going to... When I get down to Modesto, I'm going to turn slightly more directly southbound towards, what is this? Panuch VOR. And I'm going to follow the mountain ridge there, south. And a little bit depending on how I am for time, I'm either going directly to New Cuyama, or if I have time enough before the fly-in starts, I'm gonna fly to Oceano and depart from there. Do the classic Cat 1 rating flight, just for the fun of it. I'm not sure if I have time enough, but I'm actually gonna check Discord to see if I can verify when this flight is gonna be here. So, yeah, Oceano is very nice. Also, Orbex has a freeware airport for Oceano, which is excellent. Looking at the ribbon cutting ceremony is at 5 p.m. local time, which is in 3 hours. But they want people to arrive before 4, which is in 2 hours. So I'm going to try to be there around that time. Practice the TBM at Oceano. Well, that's interesting. What sort of takeoff performance or landing performance does the TBM has? Also, is it very capable, or is it just acceptable? some point I need to just do some calculations here to see how long I am I'm gonna have to expect to take to get there, because I'm not running GPS. I don't have a time estimated time of arrival, which I've been spoiled having that. So I'm going to need to figure out some way of doing that. Okay, so we're happy with just pilot and full tanks, but how much stuff can you have in the TBM? Can you have it so that it needs double the distance, or is it just is the loading that much of a factor? Okay, so I'm going to plot some distances here. I have the nav log for the flight, as in just the distances, and let's see here, how do I get this? I'm gonna do it this way. I'm gonna do it publicly. I'm gonna drag this over here. So this is the route, if you haven't seen that already. I'm getting close to Modesto here. So I'm going to fly down to Panouche VOR and over to Avenol VOR, and then direct to Fellows, I think this is, if I don't have time to go to Oceano. So I'm going to take out Oceano for now, just so I can calculate the distances here. This is 55 miles. I'm going to employ pen and paper here for once. 55 and 75. I'm just going to do a quick back of the napkin calculation here. 34. So I'll round it up to 35. Then I will be in the distance of, or in the vicinity of the airport. 35. That's 5, 1. 10, 17, 18, so 185 miles from Modesto when I get there. So if I'm at a true airspeed of I'm at 110-ish now. I'm going to take this away now. If I'm at 110 now, if I'm lucky, I'm doing 120 knots ground speed. If I use 120 knots for ground speed, that will make the calculations easier. So I'm going to do that, and I'm just going to add a little bit of extra. That means I'm doing 2 miles per minute. So if I divide 185 by 2, that gives me Jesus Christ, my brain is slow. 92.5? Something like that. 92.5. If I'm doing 120 knots ground speed. If that remains the same, and if my calculations are correct, then from the time I'm passing Modesto, which is it's not going to be that far away, maybe 5-10 minutes. From there, I have 1.5 hours of flying time. So what it looks like is direct New Cuyama. 92 minutes, that's 1.5 hours from Modesto. Again, given the rough estimates and the fact that I have... where am I? Let's try to figure that out first. I haven't been paying attention now. Can I see anything in particular? Oh, I can see a big town here. Is that Stockton? Is this Stockton? If that's Stockton. Here's an airport. And another airport. Rather big-ish. Does Stockton have that sort of thing? Well, there's... yeah, but it's on the south side of the town. And I'm crossing a big road, or big-ish road, with a parallel... If this is a railroad track, that would be helpful. No, I can see cars on the road down there. Railroads are particularly useful. Okay, so a bit of a challenge. I'm oh, it cannot be Modesto yet, I think. So let's see here. Not quite sure I understand if this is Stockton. It just doesn't make sense that these two airports are that close due to the size of them. But it's the only thing that checks out. Okay, so is there anything else I can look at? Okay, so I see if I follow this road that I'm seeing, or the airport that I'm seeing here, there's a road that is converging with me, and that checks out with what I'm seeing on the map. I should be seeing Modesto in front of me, about 15 miles ahead. And I'm indeed seeing something here. So that means if that's Modesto, the airport of Modesto should be more in the middle of the town, slightly to the south. Not sure if I see an airport here, but now I'm wavering out of course here. Maybe that's Stockton that I'm getting close to now. How difficult can it be to navigate by radials? Oh, 15-minute warning. That was good timing, because I was just about to be full tanks on the center tank. It's not quite full yet, but the belly tank is basically empty. So that kind of confirms my thinking that I can, if I really run the center tank almost empty, as in within a couple of gallons, I can, in the time it takes to fill up the center tank, I can drain the whole thing from the belly. It's that slow. So that took about 15 minutes. So note to self: transfer of belly tank to center tank takes 15 minutes at cruise speed. If you are sitting on the ground with a low power setting and you have a lower vacuum pressure, then it will be even slower. Now, let's try to figure out where I am. Might very well be that this, what I'm passing now, is Stockton. In which case, there should be an airport very close. But I'm confused. I'm seeing a huge town in front of me, so that has to be Modesto. So that's good, but yeah, I'm just confused. Anyway, the next VOR I'm headed for is Panucci VOR 112.6. Get that squared away. 112.6 set and 112.6 set, and let's see if that's, yeah, I've got a response on the VOR2, so I'm gonna set that, which is seems to be 335 on the tail. Okay, so I'm just about to intercept that. And I see that the VOR1 is getting to be quite sensitive, which means I'm about to pass over it. Which means that I should be just about to pass over the airport, which has a delta airspace reaching to 2,600 feet, so that's not going to be a factor. Why am I climbing though? I need to stop that. Some of these towns in SoCal are randomly giving me, you know, fairly low FPS. It has been hovering around 20 for the last half an hour or so. It's pretty weird. Some other big cities I can fly through without a hitch. So simulators are really weird, and I don't like to take the graphic settings down. Coffee is still presentable. Okay, so let's see, is there any approach frequency that I should... Yeah, I can take Fresno approach, 119.6. Let's monitor that for a few seconds to see if there's any action.
What do you file on the railroad?
There we go. Plane is unhappy about my frame rate. Go away.
I'll change you to Golf at the same time.
Probably gonna clear up as soon as I turn southbound here. I'm gonna start veering off to the
Sky 2564 Whiskey, Seattle Center, clear to the Yakima Airport. Dowell, 1 departure. Click attack. Go ahead, Victor 25. Yakima VOR. Then direct. Maintain 8,000. Departure with center 121.4. Squawk 3304. Hold clothing.
So the airport should be, there it is. There we have it. Modesto Airport. Never been there, I think. I've had no reason to go there. There's nothing that airport can give me. Good looking model, it seems like.
For 64 Whiskey, departure with center on 121.4, rest of reback is correct.
Right, I'm gonna switch off Fresno approach. Good to know that they're there in case I suddenly get sucked into some IFR shite that or IMC rather, that I don't want to be in. Okay, so from now I'm gonna set a stopwatch so that I can have some sort of expectation as far as how much time I'm gonna spend flying over there. So 1.5 hours from now, so I'm gonna just make it to the fly-in. I'm gonna be there. They suggested to be there before 4 o'clock, so I'm probably gonna make that, unless I get into trouble or misnavigate or suddenly get a headwind or something. To allow myself a few minutes on autopilot because I have something I need to eat. Just gonna set a heading bug here. I'm not even going to use the navigation function on the autopilot. I'm just going to use heading set, but I'm going to take vertical speed up to 5,500 so that it's correcting my bad altitude capturing. Alright, pardon me while I have something to eat. And for those who are curious, these are homemade licorice buns. So this is kind of a variant on cinnamon buns, but these are actually made with real licorice, fresh carved licorice. So they're really kind of strong in a way, but really, really, really good. My mouth is watering just for the for thinking about them. Alright, that was excellent. So now I'm fed for the next couple of hours. I can go on flying. Right, if I I'm gonna try to do a trick for the navigation here. I could use DME to find out where I am on the radial out of the Modesto VR. But I'm going to do a different trick. Which I will need the map for. So if we say that I started the timer when I passed over Modesto, and it's 9 minutes ago. So let's use 10 minutes, because by the time I'm finished with my math, that's what the time will have been. If we continue with the assumption that I'm having 120 knots ground speed, that means I'm flying 2 miles every minute. And I seem to remember that these notches on the chart here are miles. Which means that in 10 minutes, I don't even have to calculate this. I should have been flying 20 miles. Which means I should be flying roughly, so that's 5 miles. And let's just call it 10 miles to that point. And 15 and 20 miles. So I should be, at 10 minutes, I should be somewhere around here, over Newman, or near Newman and Stevenson towns, and I should have passed Allen Airport, and I should see on my right, I should see Gustine Airport. So let's try that out. If I look now to my 2 o'clock, I should be able to see that airport. I see the marshland at least. Don't see it. I have a road here. I don't recognize that. What is that? No, that's a canal. With a road parallel to it. So that canal comes and passes under me and then continues on my heading. So that could be that one. If it is, I should see a town directly ahead of me with an airport. I see a town over here. So in that case, there should be an airport over here. Should have a beacon. Do I see a beacon? Yeah, I see a beacon. Okay. So that means that I had gone a little bit further than I had anticipated, which either means that my calculations are wrong or that my assumptions were wrong. As in, my ground speed is higher, or that I stopped my time later than I thought. But
2564 Whiskey, Seattle Center, release for departure now. Clearance is void if not off by 2135 Zulu. Time now 2130.
Squelch that. That means, however, that if I look to my that means I'm somewhere around here. So at my 5 o'clock should be the Gustine Airport. It also has a beacon. So it should be in this area around. So let's see here. The town is there, so the airport should be around here. Do I have a beacon? Or could this be Ingomar, the town there, and that's the town? I don't see any beacons. Okay, I'm gonna allow myself a little zoom in here. I cannot see it, but regardless, it might be there, or it might not. It's an interesting exercise in using the VFR chart to its capacity. So these tick marks are 1 mile marks. And I haven't thought about that for a long while. It's not something I've known and used for a long time. It's something I just I've heard about and just forgot about. But in any case, I should... Okay, so here we go. Here's something that is crossing underneath me. What is this? Is this a railway? If it is, that checks out with this railway coming down here. That is going to cross under my route of flight here. I should then be able to see the Los Banos airport. Here it is. Perfect. So any other clues that I can use for verification that I'm actually where I think I am? Well, there's this huge thing over here, the San Louis Reservoir, and another one close to it. So if I look to my right, I should be now more or less, let's see here, where I am over the town now. So if I look to my right, I should see the big highway that goes directly to the reservoir. Which it does. Well, I don't see the highway. Is that it? No. Where's the highway? The highway is to the south of the town, so that should be... Is that it? That's it. That's it, going over there. Leading up to the 2 reservoirs. That's the reservoir, the dam itself. So good. That means I am where I think I am. Or at least I know where I am. For now. And now I can do a recalculation of my time, because I know that the distance to Panuche VR was 55 miles, so what I have left now is the 75 and the 55. 75, 55, 130. Does that check out? On the slow side, the mental state. Yeah, wait a minute, 140? 130. 130 miles. If I'm at the ground speed of 120, that's just a shade over an hour. Which means that it looks like I'm slightly faster than 120 knots ground speed, actually, which is good. So anything else I can look for while I'm here? So I should see a bunch of canals going underneath me. Well, there's one over there. That's a road. That's a canal. Canal. Lots of canals. And EV Sim Pilots just updated or sent us updated information for the airport. See if there's anything interesting to brief here. Runway is 1129. Normal size. Upslope towards the east. I've tended to land towards the west because that's toward the ramp, but it's plenty long enough. But we shall see what the wind says. 1 to 2.9. No, it is. Well. Taft Airport is the nearest for fuel. Well, how am I for fuel? Well, I've plenty of fuel. I can go elsewhere. Restrooms. It's going to be needed. Dining. Within half a mile. Okay. Actually, directions towards dining. That's interesting. Antiques. Okay, so I can go shopping for antiques. Biogas, snack shop, lodging, Cuyama Buckhorn. Aircraft. Shall self analysis CTAF. Well, we do. Uphill. Runway 11. Gross runway. Wow. Yeah, that's fine. No lights. There's a beacon, isn't there? Doesn't say anything about that. I thought it had a beacon. We'll just check on that here. Oh, it doesn't. That's good to know. Not that it really matters. Crop dusting, funeral directors for ground loops. Yes, they have. And noise abatement. So if I'm going to crash, the noise sensitive area is north of the field. So please crash to the south of the airport. So I'm going to have to be staying above 1000 AGL. Can I crash below 1000 AGL, or do I have to stay above 1000 feet AGL when I'm crashing? That's what I'm wondering about. Caution, no parallel taxiway, yeah. Back taxiing and all of that. Transit parking. Yeah. This doesn't look very different. Oh, there's maps. Oh, nice. Okay, so here's even a walking trail to the various restaurants of Cuyama. That is cool. Yep, so this is exactly how I remember this field. You come to the end and then you just go directly into a small tie down at the end. So it's going to be downhill if I land directly in there. But it looks like they've changed it a little bit, because how it probably going to look in the sim for me is it's going to come to a certain point where it's just taxi into the runway, as in this point here could probably be extended in my version of the airport, or that's where the runoff or the takeoff or the taxiway was before, and they've just extended it and put it over here. I don't know. Barkery was excellent. Dog hasn't gained any weight yet, but he kind of he didn't eat very much when I did the operation when I installed the cooling system, the blood transfusion cooling system. So he kind of he didn't lose weight, but he didn't gain any at that point. I did, but not as much as the dog would have done. So, but yeah, yep. So the curious thing I'm wanted to know is if I'm allowed to crash below 1000 AGL. Okay, so I looks like I'm headed toward. So I'm passing. This is the interstate and canal going along it. So if I'm looking to if I'm around, I've just passed above it. So if I'm here, I should see a dam to my right. Here it is, much smaller than on the map, but then again, that's how dams go. And if I look far away here, I should be able to see an airport. No, I shouldn't. It's completely impossible to see an airport. Meters only. But can can my body parts rain down to the ground, or do they have to stay at 1000 AGL? So now I'm getting to cross over this knobbly bit of terrain here, and then I'm going to turn left, slightly left, heading 133. I'm on an airway now. Probably been there for a long time. Ooh, what is this? Coalinga. So that's new Coalinga airfield. So this must be old Coalinga. I have this thing when I see a thing like this. Normal people will just not see anything like any of this here. They would only see this. Oh, there's an airport with services, which are these knobs here, and a beacon. And if they are very clever, they will notice that there's gliding activity, or whatever that A is. I'm, however, more interested in this one. This is what I like. Unrestricted climbs to the heavens. Well, yeah, hell is... if there is anything like that, that's where I'm going to. That's where the fun people are. Avenal 117.1. Not going to change yet. But 117.1 in COM 2. That one I can switch, however. So let's see, 313. That's the one I want in the. That's the radial. So this one says that I'm not quite there yet. Probably very soon. This VOR should be easy to spot because it should be on the top here where there's a tower, and if the VORs can be useful, it should be visible from more or less all directions. So I'm gonna set aside the map for a little while and have a look. I'm a little bit off the radial. Let me just turn this so I can go direct the VOR here. Oh, I'm completely off. Okay. I'm just gonna leave it at that and then have a look on the right side. Oh, there it is. Ha! VOR station. There you go. So towers. Let's see, can I see the towers? Is there any towers to be seen? Where are they? Are they co-located? Yeah, that there might be have been a tower on that little spot next to the road there. Anyway, that means that I can switch to the Avenal VOR and go that way. Again, sorry for the GPS, extended GPS use. I'm just being lazy. Now, where would I go if I lose my engine? Yeah, I could reach these fields, no problem. right. All right. So, just doing a quick check around the plane here to see that things are as they should. Plenty of fuel. I can set myself another 15-minute warning so that I can... Okay, so now, at this point, I'm, according to my calculations, about 1 hour out. Which means I will be at the airport 15 minutes before they expect people to arrive. So that's actually quite good. They would probably allow people in after 4 o'clock local time as well, but that's how the flying is going to be. So I'm gonna try to reach EV and ask him where he's flying in from. See, how do I explain where I am? I am currently west of... I'm about 40 miles west of Fresno. Alright, so it's not too shabby, I think. I'm pretty happy with how the navigation is going. Now I'm a little bit uncertain about how I'm gonna be crossing this huge mountain here. Was I actually intending to go above it at my current altitude, or am I going to go above, climb above it? I haven't thought about that. I think I was just expecting my altitude to be enough. So if I continue straight ahead, I'm going to be passing very close to this ridge here. That's probably going to be that one. So it looks like that peak over there is the 4200 peak. So that peak over there is the one that has the microwave tower. And there are some higher peaks over here that has these microwave towers at 5,000 feet. So if I stay on my course, and it's better to stay slightly left of the course than to the right of the course, because then it's going to take me up in the mountains here. This is going to be interesting. This is perfect for research, because I'm going to be flying over this here with solar plants, oil wells all around the place. A prison. I love flying over prisons. It's so much fun. Just, you know, saying hello and throwing files, as in files, down so they can carve their way out of the prison, into the prison yard, and also to inspect this thing here. Let's see here, what else? So that's the ridge that is going to be crossed, and then it's going to be a lower terrain, so nowhere's there. And then I'm coming to Avenol with the lovely and wonderful pistachios and almonds. I've been at this airport. Then I'm going to cross another ridge, two actually, and they are also sufficiently low to be not a factor. This one is pretty high, but I'm going to cross on the west side of it. One thing that I know is that some of these VR and IR military routes are often populated with traffic in this area. For those who are watching, I'm now on my way down here. You can see a lot of information here that is kind of hidden. You see the T routes and the Victor Airways are marked here, even though this is a VFR chart, just for reference. There is also something called VR routes. This is military training routes. This is for visual navigation. And there is also IR routes, which I think is instruments training routes. These are, especially the VR routes, are usually populated by fighter jets, either alone or in big groups, or not big groups, but you know, gaggles, flying very low and very, very fast along a rough estimate of this route. Not exactly. They could be like going like this, depending on the terrain and what they're trying to achieve for training. And I could see that this here there's an IR route crossing the VR route. The IR routes tend to be higher up, but still. So I'm going to be crossing one of those. And here's a gaggle of them going in all different directions. So I'm thinking this area before I get to Fellows VOR is going to be very busy. I have to be looking outside for much of the time. This valley here is quiet, but before I get down there, it's a lot of things going on. Let's see here. EV Simplant is flying for Santa Barbara with his Cirrus 22TN turbo normalized. Paying attention to the hello David, good morning, you're awake again. You're gonna feel like even flying once there. Oh, you mean at New Cuyama? After this long flight, you mean? Well, sure. But I'm not gonna fly back to Oregon tonight though. I'm gonna leave the plane at New Cuyama overnight. And the plane probably deserves a trip to Painfield to get a service. So I have a bit of a flight ahead of me back that way. Good day, Delta. Yep, looks like I finally overcame the issues that I had yesterday. I've been freely using my screens and throwing windows around and opening YouTube links, and seems like everything is exactly as it should. The app that I had in the background was the one that killed my sim yesterday. All right, let's get the map out of the way. Yep, that is very good. I'm very happy about that. There was the longest time, as I said yesterday, where with my previous computer system, where there was this game center in Windows that had been recording in the background that did the same kind of killing of my computer. And that took I had it for months, that problem, where I was kind of scared of just clicking on the second screen, and I was kind of worried about what's going to happen. And just taking a screenshot would make my computer melt. That's not a good feeling, especially when you know that you have a powerful system, because then you feel like there's something wrong with some of the expensive equipment you have, and that there's going to be a lot of time spent around, you know, faffing around, buying new equipment, and it not working. That's one of the worst feelings, is, you know, investing in expensive gear and seeing that there is no difference. Because one of the things I considered doing just to weed this problem out was to change out my memory sticks. Because in my previous system I had problems with my RAMs. It was some sort of compatibility problem that made them just... sometimes when I booted up the computer, it changed itself back to the standard setting instead of the extreme overclocking or XMP, extreme memory performance, or whatever it is. No, extreme memory profile. Yeah, whatever it is. So it changed itself back, so I had to restart the computer and go into BIOS and change it back, and then the computer would start properly. And I'm still not sure what that was. I bought a new set of memory to try. Didn't change. And I was afraid that I had to try something similar this time, and it turned out to be just a silly program in the background. So let's see. Can I see any microwave antennas here? Well, this is surely where it should have been. No, it is not. This is where it should have been. It has been populated by a building on the ridge there. And that's because when Orbex doesn't have an antenna, the Autogen at least knows to put down a building where they know there's supposed to be a building, or supposed to be a tower. But the towers that are populated in Orbex are there because they have a database that shows where they should be. So now I'm getting close to New Cuyama. And David, if you didn't catch this, have a look at this. I just passed that ridge here where I talked about the microwave tower. And I'm approaching now the town of Cuyama, New Cuyama Airport, prison, oil wells galore, and this lovely thing here. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to find out. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Google Maps and search for New Cuyama. New, I said. Municipal Airport. And have a look. So, this thing should be north of the airport, or of the town of Cuyama. So that's the airport. Here's the town. And here it is. It's been not in use for the longest time, apparently. It even has some sort of building or something like that in crossing runways. And what looks like a mine instead. Granite construction. This is what I like to do when I'm VFR flying. Okay, that was my alarm to switch fuel tanks. Because the center tank is kind of on the low side, so I'm going to take the front tank for quite a while now. So now I'm gonna probably be flying directly above this thing. So I'm gonna take myself to the right, of course, a little bit, so I can have a good look. Looks like on the PilotEdge Discord we will have at least be 4 people flying into New Cuyama today. I love that. Doesn't have to be many people on that airport for it to feel busy. As we noticed at Oak Ridge, where we were 3 or 4 people in the pattern at the same time. Not all compatible airspeeds, I'd say. Beaver, a Kodiak, a Caravan, and a Spitfire, of all things. And then subsequently a Mole. Okay, so here's the airport. Coalinga, or New Coalinga Airport. Old Coalinga. Here's the town. And here's the airport. Ha! I can see the beginning of the mine, but it looks like X-Plane has actually at some point gotten information that there were runways here. And you can see in the ortho that they are really carved out. They are still there, but it's not the same. So it's probably worth in some way to get into X-Plane and delete this thing, or at least just get out the ugly runway texture and just leave the ortho alone. This looks like some big doings are on the way, big cranes or something. So that's New Coalinga. Wasn't that supposed to be? No, it was just one runway. So let's see if I can find a prison. So there's the east-west road, just that's the thing with the turn. I don't get it. Where is that? Oh, okay, no, I see it. Okay, let's wake up the lights here. Come on. Do it manually. That's the east-west road. So there should be a prison. Is that it? That looks like a prison. As in, where did it go? That thing over there. I'm not sure if I'm officially in SoCal yet, but I'm at least very close. So I'm following the I'm going to be following this ridge line for a good while before hitting the Avenal VOR, and then I'm going to turn over the ridge, over two ridges actually, and then I'm going to end up in the Cuyama Valley. Yeah, it's a bit of a long flight, but sometimes you need to stretch the Beaver legs a little bit. And it has been behaving exemplary. The temperatures have been stable, and I haven't done anything stupid yet. But you never know. Well, I did, for those who didn't see the beginning of the flight, I had a very, very, very shabby takeoff. That would, if I just a tiny bit of speed less than I had, I might very well have had a beginning of a ground loop there. That was really ugly. I have no idea what happened. I did do rolling takeoff, which I tend to not do. I like to, you know, line the plane up and let the tail wheel get properly locked, and set the takeoff power first and then start rolling. I kind of like that experience. But I just did a rolling takeoff, probably because of lack of time. But I don't think that was a reason for the wobbly takeoff, but might have been a contributing factor. So, just weird. That's one of the good things about doing these streams, is that I can go back and watch the footage and see what happened. So I can kind of learn from my own mistakes. So, yeah, Delta, you said, well, it was yesterday, you said you weren't able to fly before the weekends. So have you spent time studying the manual for the Kodiak to learn what is what? This. I have a town over here. Let's see if I can figure it out. That should be Avenal, actually. So, between me and that town, there should be a tiny gravel strip or something like that. Here we go. Here it is. Oh, I love VFR navigation. Especially when you have ortho. This would be horrific without ortho. Alright, I'm gonna do the calculation for the Avenal Fellows leg, which is 55 miles. Oh, that is easy. That's half an hour. At 120 knots ground speed, that's just shy of half an hour. It's 26, 27 minutes, just roughly thereabout. I see that we have our fellow pilot CG, who's gonna be doing a 152 flight into New Cuyama from Oceano, the classic Cat 1 rating for PilotEdge. So, David, if you are around, are you also joining for the fly-in? Okay, I can see you on Discord. You're in there at location in your mall already. Very good. So a midweek PilotEdge fly-in. That's not too shabby. It's very almost disconcerting to not have the option to go into the live map on PilotEdge to check what the traffic is. I've gotten that bad habit of checking it because I'm just curious to see what the traffic level is. And it's not because I want to see if there's traffic around me, but it's just cool to see what's going on around in the world of PilotEdge. See what kind of routes people are flying and things like that. And I feel kind of a little bit handicapped not being able to do it. But then again, in real life, you're not able to look up a map like PilotEdge and know exactly who's flying and where they are. There's of course a DSB, but it's not the same. If you fly too long without or with all of these bells and whistles, like moving map displays on ForeFlight and all that, you kind of get spoiled. And so I need to shut down this ownership thing on ForeFlight sometimes, because I don't really need it. It's just I'm just using it because I'm lazy. Speaking of which, I should be approaching some oil fields. Slightly right, of course. I'm gonna allow myself a slight right turn here. Should also be seeing the wonderful pistachios and almonds airport somewhere around this area here, where there's a lot of greenery. Also quickly approaching the the gaggle of VR and IR military training routes. You just have to be mindful of potential traffic. This road here should be very easy to find. Yeah, I think I know where it is. If I'm where I think I am, there should be an oil field directly under my wing here. Not sure if there's an oil field. What is this? This looks like an airport. What else can I look for? Well, what I can do now is I won't probably get anything, but I can tune 122.9 to listen to the CTAF at New Cuyama. So that is set and radio is on. Hello Delta, welcome back. There's not that long until there's more action. It has been quiet. So if you want to know where I am, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you even if you don't want to know where I am. I'm very close to the Avenol VOR, so I don't have very much longer. I have this 34. Let me see here. Have I written down the wrong number here? Looks like I have. In which case, I'm slightly closer to the destination than I thought. In any case, I have this. When I pass over the VOR in a few minutes, I'm just gonna fly over to this one, which is on top of this ridge somewhere around here. Then I'm gonna dive into the valley to New Cuyama. So I'm basically good to go. So, in light of that, I have 34 nautical mile leg to that VOR, at which point I'm basically in the pattern, or close enough. 34 nautical miles. Here's one trick I usually do when I want to calculate that. So if I was flying at 34 knots ground speed, it would take an hour. If I double it, that would be 68 knots. That would be half an hour. So if I take 68 knots, that whole direction, or whole leg, it will take half an hour. If I take the double of that, which would be 136 knots, which this plane is not even close to be capable of, that would take 15 minutes. Split the difference, 20 minutes. Something, 20, 19, 20, 21 minutes. And then there's the little leg down here, but it's going to be even faster because it's downhill, and I will have to be in the pattern, at least, very soon. That means I'm 25 minutes from touchdown, roughly. So my estimated time of arrival will be 22:45 Zulu. So I'm going to set that down here. 22:45 Zulu. That's my estimate. So let's see here. I'm just about to pass over here, so I'm going to look to my left to see that wonderful pistachios and almonds airfield and the oil fields, and then I'm going to make my turn. Heading 155. Oil fields in sight. Wonderful pistachios and almonds in sight. There you go. It's a wonderful airport. And 155. Set. And fellows, we are 117.5. 117.5. 7.5. Let's see. And that BR is also in range, so I'm gonna take it immediately. So that's good. So the airfield is just beyond, no, not this ridge, actually it's beyond the next ridge. I'm gonna have to pass 2 ridges, and this is where I'm coming over a gaggle of, not sure if you are aware of this delta, but these gray lines that you see here are military training routes, visual routes, and IR routes, instrument. The VR routes are usually populated by low-flying, very fast planes. So it's worth being aware of those, even though those they kind of disappear in the map when you're looking at a VFR chart. It's good to know what they are and what they can entail. So now I'm headed southeast bound here. Nothing particular much to see here, but I'm going to pass over this ridge, which is going to be the one here. And valley, where there's the Soda Lake, which is probably very dry. Another ridge, which is higher, which is the one back here. You can actually see the lake from here. And then down into New Cuyama. So what I'm going to do now is to have a look outside to see if I see any traffic. Should always be doing that, of course, but be particularly vigilant now. Very interesting landscape in general to look at. These gnarly, wobbly hills here. See a light in the distance here, a red beacon of some sort. Not sure what that is. I don't think there's any airports that has beacons that I should be able to see from that distance. Might be a lit radio tower of some sort. Few clouds, very beautiful. So where would I go if my engine died? Gaggle of small roads here. No airports. Whoa! Yeah, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see if I can zoom in and get a good shot of it. Look at these. Fighters information. Very, very fast. Let's see what they're doing now when they get to the valley. Do they go down? No, they're just staying level. For now, at least. The problem with those types of planes is that they show up so fast that you really don't have any time to see them. You have to be on flight following to get a warning, and even if you are, they might very well not have radar coverage enough to be able to see them. So what am I looking at here? What is this? Is this solar farms? Yeah, I think that's what it is. This is these are the solar farms. That's in the valley between Avenal and the New Cuyama. It's kind of cool. I didn't know that they were modeled. They're very bright. You can see that they are reflecting, so that's probably why they are marked, because they're a good VFR target, but also
traffic.
Traffic. Jesus. Very close to me. Do I have? Am I being intercepted here? This is somebody making a joke on me here. I see a plane up there. Now, what is this? That's a Cirrus. Could that be EV?
Traffic.
Let me try the air-to-air talk 75. Radio check. There he is. I'll try calling on CTAF. Radio check. Right, so I was intercepted by Cirrus. Interesting. I was expecting to be intercepted by one of the fighters, but not a Cirrus. Alright, just have to pay attention to that. He looks like he's keeping good and stable direction here. So coming over these fields that you can see now, they're not reflecting in the same way because they're probably in the shade or something. And in any case, here's the dry lake. And I'm getting to be very close to having to descend. And I see now that I have just little enough fuel in the front and rear, front and center tanks to be to find that rear tank is useful. I tend to leave that for the last, but I have plenty of fuels here to have as a reserve, so I can probably take this as my VFR reserve. This is just a shade under 20 gallons. Okay, so go directly for the mountain here. Actually, I'm going to turn a little bit to the left. I want to fly over the VOR. And then I gotta get ready to fly again. I've been offline, so to speak, for an hour or so. I haven't seen that gaggle of fighter planes again. I think there are more routes, but I don't think any of them... There's one coming doglegging over this lake here. Shouldn't be a factor for me, but it looks like there's a dogleg in that route coming this way. So there might be planes coming that way. Of course, there's the Interceptor Cirrus over here. Probably, that plane is probably not very happy flying that slow. Right, we're just about a couple of minutes out from the Fellows VOR, at which point should be diving into New Cuyama, which is going to be very exciting. So let me pull up that document again, see if there's anything I missed there. Flight traffic for runway 11. 11 and 29. The VFR chart says runway 10. So that has changed then. Which is not surprising, that sometimes changes. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stay a little bit over the ridge here and fly over midfield from the north to see if I can spot an air windsock with the hypothesis that I'm going to land 29, which is left traffic. So I'm going to fly over to enter left traffic, and then I'm going to change to right traffic runway 11 if that doesn't pan out. I'm going to show it on the map here, in case anyone is confused. I'm going to stay along the ridgeline, fly over the airport, and then at this point, or having checked the windsock, I'm going to decide either on left traffic for runway 29 or right traffic for runway 09. Or 11 rather. Confusing numbers. Okay. I should be able to see this VR rather soon. Okay, verifying that the rear is draining and taking all that fuel. Lights are all on. Engine is good, very nice. Okay, gotta stop this autopilot nonsense. Okay. See number of roads up on the hills here. Might they be leading to the VR station? I would have thought the VR station would be up here. A bit higher up. What is here? It's directly ahead of me. Okay, so if it's directly ahead of me, I'm gonna slide to the right a little bit so I can see it. I think we have it. That will be the Fellows VR. Alright. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 522 Oceano is 10 miles to the northwest, 5,500. Inbound to land. We'll be crossing midfield to look at the windsock. New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, Mooney 6035, Quebec is 10 northeast. Inbound for landing. We'll cross over midfield, enter the left downwind for 28 New Cuyama.
So there is traffic.
New Cuyama traffic, Cirrus 122, Shangbrook, 1111 miles to the northwest. We'll be able to find the field to entering the left downwind for runway 29 at full stop, New Cuyama.
Looks like I opened a can of worms there, or a can of traffic, I mean. Okay. So, eyes peeled. I think that first guy said he was northeast. Which means he's on the other side of this hill here. And the Cirrus, the second one, reported very close to me, so I'm expecting that's my wingman here, wherever he's got himself into. Probably he just took off. Start slowing down, so let those fast planes do their thing. Seems like it's getting hot here as well. No, it's fine here. Okay, do I have a visual on the airport? It should be swear it's somewhere around here. Let's just see here. Yeah, that checks out. It should be kind of... Now this peak here is the 4,425 peak. Let me show what I'm talking about here. I've just passed the VR. This is the one I'm passing now, and then there's another one coming around the corner here. No, that doesn't check out. The one over there, that's that one. So I'm next to this one. So that little valley, the saddle here, that's where this other guy was coming in from. That means that the airport is in the middle of the saddle, which it means that it's around here somewhere. There's a main road going through here. And it's next to it. It's to the south of the main road. That means that is the airport. Excellent. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha is 6 miles northwest, descending through 5,000. We'll be flying over midfield to join likely right traffic runway 29. New Cuyama. So set 29 on the HSI.
Surface 122 Sierra Quebec is 4.5 to the northwest. Will correlate 3500 over Plateau, fly the field and the left downwind for 29 a full stop New Cuyama.
Okay, so he's a couple of miles ahead of me, and 1,500 feet below me. So that's not going to be a factor because he's likely faster than I am. Regardless, I'm going to slow down because I don't know where the other guy is. He hasn't sounded off.
Traffic, money 6035 Quebec is over the field, entering the left downwind for 28 New Cuyama.
Okay, very good. So he's over, he's midfield, joining left downwind. And he's a Mooney, so that's good to know. Very cool. I like Moonies. And we are all waiting for TorqueSim to make true study level Mooney. I look forward to that.
Traffic.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, I got the service inside. He is quite slower than I thought he would be. So he's passing over midfield now. So TorqueSim citation first. Okay, well, I couldn't be bothered, but I think they're working on them in a parallel. As far as the last thing I read.
Okay, I'm at traffic service 122 Sierra Quebec over the field 1008 GL into the left downwind 29 a full stop at New Cuyama.
I would like that Mooney to sound off soon so I can know where he is because I can't see him. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha 3000 over midfield to join left downwind runway 29er full stop. New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, money 6035 Quebec 1 mile final for 29 New Cuyama.
Okay, so that's where he is. Okay, starting to drop some flaps so I can slow down because these guys are also going to the same direction, so they're gonna have to roll to the end. Let's get some map action going on so I can see where things are. A bit low here.
New Cuyama traffic, service 122 Sierra Quebec, left base, right 29 a full stop, New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha, left downwind 29er, number 3 for landing. New Cuyama. Where the hell are they?
Traffic 122, check back final 29.
Okay, I see the Mooney is down, and I've got the Cirrus there. So hope they can figure out what they want to do, so they don't interfere with each other. He's still rolling. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 5 for Kappa, left base 29er, number 3. New Cuyama. Still number 3 because the first one is still owning the runway.
New Cuyama traffic, Cirrus 122, check back going around.
That's a good choice. Although there's probably ample runway to...
Mooney 6035, Quebec is clear at New Cuyama.
Exactly, so he was clearing as he was going around. Well, that's a good call to go around. Welcome back, Delta. Very much just in time. We're now 3 people gaggling around in a pattern. There's a Mooney who just landed, and he was rolling out while the Cirrus was on short final. Speaking of short final, New Cuyama traffic Beaver, short final 29er, full stop, New Cuyama. So here's the ground loop, Thomas. If you were waiting the whole night for that, that's coming. I've got some crosswind here. Look at this beautiful new runway. Not a crack in sight. Come on, are you gonna land, or are you just gonna hover like this? Oy vey. Okay.
New Cuyama traffic, Cirrus 122, check back, turning downwind 29. New Cuyama.
Excellent. And now that I know more about wheel landings, I know why I bounced. I bounced because when the tail comes down, the wing starts to create more lift, so I come up immediately. So the more you learn. So let's see if I can get clear here before this Mooney comes crawling up my tail. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 aircraft is clear of 29er to the right. New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, Cirrus 122, check back midfield, left downwind 29er, full stop, New Cuyama.
There's the Mooney. I love a Mooney. They are so cool. Yeah, I know, Thomas. It was very anticlimactic. That's how I roll. There's probably going to be some traffic pattern shenanigans here, so it's not unlikely that there will be more chances. Yeah, welcome. Excellent. Okay, so I landed 3 minutes after I had estimated. Not too bad.
New Cuyama traffic, Cirrus 122, check back, turning final 29, full stop, New Cuyama.
The thing with the Mooney is that this is a really weird model, though. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know this model had working stuff. Or maybe this is a static plane. No, I think this is one of the models. Just go have a look at the Cirrus as he's coming in. And here is the plane spotter. So the plane spotter would be sitting just here. He'll stick his camera through the fence. Oh no. Well, and enjoy your night, and if you want to see how this goes, this will be on demand. Center line. Even I could hold the center line. The thing about with the Mooney is that it looks like this is leaning forward, so it makes the plane look faster, but it's just that the slope of the tail, the angle of that and the tail coming up is more than 90 degrees. It's like 95 or 100 degrees. So it looks like it's pointing forward, so the plane looks fast just sitting there. Whereas this thing...
The traffic service 122, shake back clear to Indiana.
I'll do ground loop once you log off, Thomas. You know it. Welcome and happy new Cuyama. Oh, good grief. What is this? Ground looping Cirrus. That's interesting. I gotta move my plane over to the side. Let's see here. I'm gonna stuff it next to the little 152 there. I know it's shabby to taxi the plane from outside like this, but it's a game after all. Actually, that's not the place, because that's also a turn-off. So I'm gonna take it over to the grass in front of the ramp there. Let's not knock the poor truck senseless. Thus. And if someone needs more room, they can go around. Wish that Cessna wasn't there though, because I could have a nice shot of that sign. It's kind of a strange thing that an airport like this has a double line like this. It's like they really don't want people out there. Oh, I'm gonna take it over to the grass on the ramp there. So we're expecting at least a couple of more pilots to come in for the fly-in. And when they are close, I'll pop back up into the pattern. So I'm gonna stuff it into the grass here. Like so. Let's have a look at that. See if that's presentable. Oh, that's going to be a nice shot. Damned Cessna. The Cessna is in the wrong, really in the wrong place. Let's see if this turns out nicely. That is reasonable. Let's take some screenshots out of that so I can have for later. Alright. Yeah, that was a bit of a flight. That was 3 hours of flying and then some. At least I got some time logged for the VFR or the no GPS challenge. That one of the PilotEdge pilots have created. I've logged a couple of flights in the Fairchild PT-19, but they have been very short flights, and they haven't been even with any radio equipment. They have been completely Nordo, just paper map and whiskey compass. And one of them were a bit of a mistake, I'd say. Took off in late afternoon when the sun was about to set, and I spent too much time on the ground faffing around with the plane. And then and it grew dark while I was flying, and this plane has no electrical equipment, so it turned it.
Traffic, mall 25 Delta Bravo, currently 2,800, 8 miles out to the northwest, coming in for a left downwind 28 New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, Charlie Golf Echo Bravo Romeo, Cessna 152 at about 8 miles west of the airfield at 3,800. Will be joining the inactive site for downwind runway 28.
Well, I'm gonna take off and join the pattern. Let's see here, don't crash in that container. Lights. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 52 4 Alpha, back taxiing runway 29er. New Cuyama. Not gonna go all the way. I'm pretty lightly loaded now that I've burned off all that fuel. Yeah, the wind is definitely favoring 29. Going straight down the runway. Not much though, it looks like, what is this? 5 knots? Okay. Time to stop wobbling, turn around. Flaps. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha, taking off runway 29er, remaining in the pattern left traffic. New Cuyama. Sets. Engine reasonably in the green, airspeed alive. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha, upwind 29er, New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, mall 25 Delta Bravo, entering a extended left downwind currently. 429er. New Cuyama.
So he's straight ahead of me.
Traffic.
Yeah, I can see him. He's above me. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha has them all in sight. Gonna be falling in behind, turning crosswind in 15 seconds. New Cuyama. Power back a little bit here. So he's now past the wall. I cannot see him anymore. Well, if I cannot see him, he's no factor, so I'm just gonna turn. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 4 Alpha, left downwind. runway 29er, New Cuyama. There's another pilot inbound here. Yep, got him in sight. Very good. Didn't catch what kind of plane he was flying though. There's them all. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha, left downwind runway 29er, New Cuyama. Powering back a little bit here to let those folks get in. Yeah, didn't he say that he was flying a what did they call the 150s? Forgot what they call those. Anyway, I can see.
Traffic, Mall 2 Pilot Bravo, turning left space for runway 29. New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, Charlie Golf Echo Bravo Romeo, about 2 miles west of the field. Join on the inactive side. We'll be flying over the runway to join mid-downwind 29.
Okay, so that's what he's doing. Excellent.
New Cuyama traffic, Mall 2 Pilot Bravo, final 29. New Cuyama.
So let's see if he can produce a ground loop for Thomas here. So that 152 should be crossing midfield here very soon. The mall is down. I can see the 152 over there. No ground loop.
New Cuyama traffic, Mall 25, Delta Bravo, taxiing on the gravel to the right of the runway.
New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 5 for Alpha, left base 29er, full stop, New Cuyama. Okay, so he turned off to the side. Well, it's not going to be a factor anyway. Well, I'm too high, I think, anyway. Might have to go around, and in which case I need to be cognizant of the crossing traffic.
New Cuyama traffic, Charlie Echo Bravo Romeo, over at the runway. We'll join in downwind 29 at midfield.
Kind of lost sight of him. There it is. Okay, well, anyway I'm going to land. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 5 for Alpha. Short final 29er, full stop, New Cuyama. Come on, lights back on. I love when that happens. Let's see if I can get a better landing than I did last time. Aim for a 3-point. It's probably better.
New Cuyama traffic, Charlie Golf Echo Bravo Romeo, mid downwind 29.
No, that was slightly wheel landing, but slow enough to not be a bounce at least.
New Cuyama traffic, Charlie Golf Echo Bravo Romeo, turning base 29.
Okay, so he's on base, that's gonna be fine. New Cuyama traffic, Beaver 524 Alpha clear off runway 29er to the right. New Cuyama.
New Cuyama traffic, Charlie Golf Echo Bravo Romeo, turn your final 29.
Let's roll around here again. Yeah, we got the 152 on final. Okay, lights. Alright, let's head on out again. See if we can get another shot. It's probably better angle now. I'll move the plane a little bit. Do like this, then zoom in to get the framing slightly better. That's better. Let's go look at the 152 doing a wheelbarrow. Back in the plane spotter's position. There he is. Stick the camera through the fence. And in with the zoom. And no pressure. Well, he's usually flying a tail dragger, so I guess that's his excuse. Yeah. Well, David, I cannot see any clouds at ground level. Do you have ground level clouds? Yeah, sure, Evie. Well, let me see. Are you also in the stream, by the way? Yes, you are. Yeah, I think so. Let's have people gather up closer to where I'm parked, because then you can be in the shot. Yeah, I think it's better that David takes a shot, because he has the better package of CSLs. Calling all New Cuyama pilots, gather up by the Beaver on the northwest ramp of the airport for a group shot, if you want. I see that the Mooney pilot has closed his door, so has he tied down, or yeah, he has shut down his engine. You have a very beautiful plane, CG. Ever so slightly heavily loaded, but there's the classic dog dragging its ass along the ground. And here's Evie coming along with his Cirrus. I see a spinning prop. So we have okay, David, if you can take a picture, I can edit in this thing here. No, actually, you do. Do you have this sign here? Because I'm gonna take a group shot anyway, but it's just a shame with the Bonanza. It's kind of a cool sign. Oh, that Mooney looks so cool. I hope it's that kind of. I don't know about Moonies, but this one just looks so cool. I hope it's that one. That's the type that Torxim is doing. I'm just gonna hide it behind the container. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so this is one of the GP something 500 thing. Yeah, just take a picture. I mean, it's, who cares? We all have weird planes. Jeep. Yeah, exactly. Oh, light changed. I'm gonna take with these extra planes there just to pretend that we were more people. Okay, very nice. I like it. Okay, you put it in the screenshots. I didn't notice. Yeah, sure. I could fix that. That looks very good, actually. Yeah, that's gonna work much better than mine because of the tail dragon. Bonanza here. Well, thanks for making this little micro event, Evie. That was nice, and I'm very happy that New Cuyama is back up.
Yep, we're live again. Thanks for joining, gentlemen. Appreciate it a lot.
Yeah, it's 1:11 in the night now.
Yeah, same for me here. Eric, I like the one with the scenery. Can you take a picture like, like that?
Oh yeah, I've taken a lot of shots, and also this stream will be online, so you can go take your own screenshots as well off the stream if you want.
Okay, good to know. We'll look into it.
And we will likely take one of David's pictures, which are probably better overall, and we'll edit in this sign here because it's kind of look cool.
Surprise me.
Ooh, CG's shot is also very good.
Because I still see 1, 2, 3 Bonanza still striking.
Oh no. This money is so cool. Oh. What is it? Ovation. David, do you have an idea what kind of Mooney that Torxim is creating? Do not push. Claim type S. Okay. What's the difference to this one? Is it smaller? They don't have the most beautiful panels though. They tend to be rather drab. I don't like this. It's kind of okay. Not the prettiest yoke, but I'm just faster. Okay, cool. I can live with that. Just the profile of this plane is just so fantastically cool. Yeah, I like Moonies.
I think I will start the flight back to San Louis, guys.
Are you gonna fly back there now?
Oh, why not?
St. Louis.
Where this series is based, so yeah, gotta fly back.
I'm getting flashbacks from Sacramento.
I was there yesterday, flew into Rio Linda.
But not with 25 other pilots. And for any people who are watching, this is a reference to a group flight that Evie was flying the series here. He arranged group flights for the longest time. I think he's one of the people who started with this. And suddenly there was one group flight where there was so many people. It was like 20, 25 pilots on the ramp at Sacramento Executive Airport at opening hours. Yeah. I'd say the controller did a very good job, but he was busy sending all that traffic to the runway and departing the area. That was crazy. And so after that, it was kind of a little bit of.
Okay, my traffic shares 122. Check back taxi 29 New Cuyama.
A bit of a toss-up inside the PilotEdge management, as far as kind of restricting a little bit, because it was a bit too much. So yeah, there has been a lot of discussions back and forth on that, but so the group flights are for that reason now more or less outside of controlled airspace. So yeah, I think I've had enough flying for today. I'm gonna go into San Luis tomorrow to pick up fuel and.
What does the drone here do in the middle of the runway?
Is again what?
There's an airplane on the runway.
Yeah, I see. There's a good old Cessna Skyhawk November 172 Sierra Papa with you. Is it a drone?
What does it do? No, it's not. Ah, there he goes. Let's do some illegal rooftopping. Okay, I'm a traffic source 122, check back to bar 29, straight at project, west, and climbing 6,500 New Cuyama.
Have a nice trip. I'm gonna shut down here and mosey on over to San Luis tomorrow. See ya.
Thanks for joining.
All right. Here he goes. That was a bit of a flyover. Should have paid attention, because then I could have had a nice shot from here. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the plane. Let's see here. I like to have the window open for when I do the shutdown. Also, I like it sitting at slightly higher RPM when I'm shutting it down. And one thing I can say for sure is that after a 4-hour stream and flight, I still haven't seen any problems with using the second monitor. So I call it a win. And I'm very, very happy about that, because that made me miserable. I was actually when I was sleeping last night, I was actually dreaming about the frame rate counter and that thing that analyzes the power draw from the various programs that I have open. So it kind of it went straight into my subconsciousness and stayed there the whole night. So I slept good though, but still, it was yeah, it's kind of weird to dream about frame rates. So, with that in mind, listen to this sound. That's... So CG is still sitting around here. He's having a break, probably going to have something to eat or something and coming back to fly more. He really likes to fly, and I don't blame him. All right. Okay, first that and that closed off. Strobes and beacon, alternator, master, flaps are up, trim is reset, and I can take the window up and the door open, and then we do a walk around. Tires still happily unhealthy, which you probably couldn't see because I was having it behind there. Tie down, pitted tube, tie down, then we're good. All right, another posing shot from my own collection with CG in the background in his beautiful 152. I'm gonna see if I can get a very nice shot that really takes in the hills in the background here. Get further down here. Ah, that goddamn Cessna is in the way. Yeah, this will be good. This will be a nice shot. A little bit of posing is completely fine. Anyway, and here's the trick, by the way, for you people who fly on X-Plane. One thing is to line up a shot like this, just moving the camera. The problem with this is that you have the depth is 1-to-1 as it is kind of with this camera, but if you do the zoom, the background comes closer while the foreground kind of stays in foreground. So you have this very nice effect of seeing surroundings better. And if you have the plane in the background of something, it's if I zoom out, you can see how more distant everything seems. The zooming is doing wonders for the perspective on the picture like that. So, for example, if I want the plane like this and the flag in the background, I could do very well by doing a zoom like that and taking it out a little bit. See how bigger the flag now seems? Whereas it's completely invisible here. If I do a cutout of this, it's going to look differently. So that's a way of getting very nice shots. So if I stay like this and do a shot like that, the plane looks more majestic for one thing, and the background comes closer. So a little trick if you want to have if you want to kind of contrive very nice screenshots. All right, with that, actually I'm gonna shut it down with the last thing you will be seeing is the New Cuyama sign, like this. Okay, so with that, I thank you for watching and for joining me in celebrating the new Cuyama airport, which was opened today, which is actually being opened right now. They're having the ribbon cutting ceremony in half an hour, so we were just in time. Paradoxically, EV sim pilot who just left in his Cirrus, who created this event, just missed out on the actual event. He flew off before it got started, so that's why I'm staying. Also because I'm tired. So anyway, thanks for watching, and hope you enjoyed the flight. See ya.